Hello everyone. Today I'm going to show you how to create a portfolio website from start to finish. As you can see, we have a nice home page, and also we have nice links that's going to take us from to external websites. We can go to YouTube, GitHub, Facebook, and also the website is very responsive. So if I decrease the width, the sidebar automatically hides itself, and also we have a hamburger menu here. If we click it, the sidebar comes back on. If we click it back again, it hides itself. Okay, and also we're using React Router to transition to other pages. Okay, we also have cool animations on hover effect. If we hover over the links, we have a nice hover animation. So if I go to the about page, we're using React Router to transition to other page. So here we have a nice about me section with a nice button and a nice hover animation as well. And here we have my skills and nice progress bars. I will show you how to do this from start to finish. And also down here we have a CSS section. It's fully responsive as well. We'll make the screen small. Look how responsive it is. Very responsive. We can also bring the sidebar back on and back on. Okay. If we scroll down, everything is very responsive. Okay, and we have the portfolios page. In here we have a nice hover animation. We can also click one of these links and it takes us to external websites. Okay, and also we have a nice filtering system. If I click animation, it returns only data that corresponds to animation, and Python only data that responds to Python, JavaScript, React, anything. And if we click all, it returns everything that we have in our data. And also we have a nice custom scroll bar here. It's really nice. Okay, down here we have a blog section. Okay, if you click any of these links, it takes you to an external website. It's also responsive. Okay, there you go, it's responsive. And finally we have the contact section. Here we have a map, just an embedded map, and also on the right here we have the contact info. On the right side it's also responsive as well. So we can decrease the width. It's also responsive, same as other pages as well. Okay. So yeah, let's get started. I will show you how to do this from start to finish. Okay. Alright, so I have already imported the starter files. It's just a couple of images that we're going to use. You can get these images from GitHub if you want to follow along, or you can use your own images. Okay, so we're going to start by installing the libraries that we're going to use. So we're going to use Font Awesome for some icons. So I have saved what libraries that we're going to use in here in this CSS file. So SVG core. Okay, let's install this. And we also want to install the brand icons as well. Let's wait for this to finish. Okay, while we wait, let's create some folders inside the source. The first one is pages. This will store our pages for the whole website, and another one for styles. Okay, let's install. Oops, what am I doing? Okay. It's taking too much time to install. Yep, done. Okay. I can also add this. Alright, and now I think okay, it's done. Now let's run our project. Let's see what we have. It's just empty. I'm just showing you it's empty. We're starting everything from scratch. See, it's empty. There's nothing here. Yeah, so let's start by creating the main page component. This one will be homepage.js. For now, I'm just going to put a title. Homepage. Go to the app.js. In here, I'm going to create two divs. The first one is the sidebar. This one is for the main content. I don't know what's going on with my typing today. Main content. So I'll show you the overall layout for the website. So this is the overall layout for the whole website. We have a sidebar and we have the main content. So this sidebar is going to be fixed position. We can scroll down this main content, but the sidebar is going to stay on the same position. Okay. So we're going to use Sass for styling. It's much quicker. So I'm going to create a new file inside the source folder and call it app.scss for Sass. I'm going to do a basic page resetting, margin of 0 and a padding of 0 in the border box. Border box, oh my god. Box sizing, not a border box, box sizing. Border box. Inside the body, I'm going to give the default font color. So inside this app.css, there's variables that we're going to use for the colors. So the main color is this one. And also a font family. Font family. Let's download a font here. Google Fonts. Yeah, the one we want is called rounded. This one. So copy these fonts from 100 to 500. Copy this link and put it in the public folder here. You can put it anywhere here, but I've already imported mine already. Don't save. Okay, now we want the font family. You can close this page now. And the default font size of 1.2 rem. Okay. What else? We need to include this Sass file in here. What's going on? Oh, it's compiling now. It's taking ages to compile. I don't know why it's taking long to compile. Can I find app.scss? Source. Oh. Yep, now it's working. Okay, so let's start by creating a new file for styling. This one is called layout. for the overall layout for the page. So we want to get the app, sidebar, what's going on, sidebar and main content. Okay, so the sidebar is going to have a width of 16%, a height of 100 VH, and the background color. Let's go back again to the app.css. Where is it? Here. The sidebar background color is this one. Copy and paste one here, in the position of fixed. Okay. Now we need to import this layout inside the app. Alright. So this is what we have for our sidebar. And now we need to do this main width of 86%. Oh no, 84. And the margin left of 16%. Background color, we get it from here, BG. And mean height of 100 VH. Okay, this is what we have. Okay, so now let's work on the sidebar. So we're going to do this sidebar. We need to install React Router, but I've already done that before this tutorial, so I'll show you how to do it. React Router DOM, like this, and then you just hit enter and then you install. I've already done that, so there's no need for me to do it again. So if I go to app, I need to import, not inside app, index.js. Import browser router from React Router DOM. We need to surround this up with browser router. Oh, wrong spelling. Wrong spelling again. What am I doing? Okay. Inside the sidebar, we're going to import a component, navbar. We don't have this component yet, so we need to create this component inside the components folder. Navbar.js. Okay. Give it a class name. Not navbar, navbar. In here, I'm going to create a profile section. Image avatar. We need to import this image. We don't have this image already. Avatar. From image. So what is the image called? Avatar.png. .png. Okay. After the profile, we need to create the nav section. Nav.navigation. I'm just going to call it nav instead of navigation. Nav items. Nav item. This is a link and an li, not a link. So now we want to use a nav link from React Router DOM instead of using an anchor tag. So we want to be able to route to other pages using a nav link. So we're going to import a nav link. And also it makes it easier to give it an active class. I'll show you what I mean later. This will be our home page. Exact home and an active class name, and then it will be active. Let's copy this a couple of times. This one is about. And then portfolios. And then this one is going to be blogs. Finally, a contact section. Okay, and then after this, after the nav, we want to have a footer, a small footer. And here we're going to have a paragraph. Okay. We have an error. Navbar is not defined. There's a misspelling somewhere. Navbar. What did I call it? Navbar. Oh, we didn't import the navbar here. Navbar from components navbar. Okay. So this is what we have. I don't know why the font is too small for now. Let's keep going. Oh, I gave it 2.2 RAM. I meant 1.2 RAM. Alright. Now we need to give this, there's so many open files, close these files. And also close the layout. navbar, and I need to use the app. So what do you need inside here? Navbar. Yep, I need this nav. This nav here. Actually, this profile should be inside the nav. I think it's, yeah, it should be inside the nav. Okay, and also this footer should be inside the nav. Okay, I'm going to select this nav. I'm going to create a new style sheet. Navbar.css. Height of 100%. We need to import this nav as well here. Okay. What's going on here? What did I do? There's something wrong here. Oh. We had a 100%. Nav. Oops. Navbar height. Okay. The nav, we need to give it display flex. Put this here, display flex, flex direction, column, justify content, space between, line items, center. Alright, so this is what we have for now. Okay, let's start the styling. So what should we start with? Let's start with the profile. Nav, and then the profile. This video is not planned. I'm just doing things without planning, so it might be a little bit clunky. Profile width of 100%. And the image, a width of 60%. Text align to center. Border radius 100%. A border of 6 pixels solid. The color is going to be which one? Border color, this one. Okay. Margin top 1 rem. Border bottom 1 pixel solid, and the border color and the padding bottom. I don't know what's going on with my spelling today. It's much easier when I'm not doing a tutorial. Not a padding, it's supposed to be a margin. Okay, so this is what it looks like now. I think 6 pixels is too much. Let's reduce it a bit. 6 pixels, 5 maybe. Yeah, I think 5 is fine. 5 is fine, and let's increase the width a bit, 70%. Yeah, I reckon 70% is fine. Okay, we're done on the profile. Actually, we also need this for the footer. So it's border. We need this for the footer. So for the footer, it's border top. Top width of 100%. And text align of center. We don't need to do this one. We need to style the paragraph. Text align of center, and the padding top and bottom of 1.2 rem and 0 left and right. I think just 1 rem is fine. We also need this border on the sidebar. So sidebar is inside the layout, the sidebar. So border right. Okay, so this is what we have. Oops, it's not coming out like this. Actually, this is too zoomed in for mine. So yeah, this is the 100% view. Okay, now let's do the links. Nav items, profile dot nav items, and then nav item, is it? Yep. So nav item, list style type none, and then we need to select the anchor tag, this one. So you can just do that by selecting A and text decoration to none. Then font size, you and then inherit color, inherit as well, text align of center. No, we don't need to do the text align here, in here. Okay, this is what we have. Yeah, width 100%. All right. Nav items, a width of 100%. This one, position, relative, no, not this one. So in here we're going to do a display of block. I think this will do. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's working. We wanted this anchor tag to fill the whole width, so display block makes it do that. Okay, now I want to give it a padding, top and bottom, let's say 0.6 rem, and left and right 0. I think this is too small, 0.8. Oh, it's too big. So 0.5 rem. Yeah, I think 0.5 rem works fine. Alright, now let's do the active class. Active. Remember what we named the active class is active. So the background color is going to be from main blue color. That's going to be the background color for the active class. So background color. See, now we have the active class. It's working now. Now we can switch, and also our links are working. Okay, so let's move on. Let's move on to the animations, to the half animation. Okay, so I'm going to do a before. I'm going to position this relative, content, and the position of an absolute. Top 0, left 0, width 0.4 rem, height of 100%, background color that same blue, but we're going to reduce the opacity all the way down like this. Okay, so now we have the before, it's here. So when we have, I want this to have a width of 100%. Okay, so we're going to do a transform origin. We're going to start from bottom animation, and then a transition. Actually, we need a transform. transform, not origin, just transform, scale 0, oops, 0 scale. All right. Now let's do the, when we have this link, we want this before to have a width of 100%, a scale of 1. So hover, and then the before, we want this scale to be 1, width of 100%. Okay, so let's see, it's working, but we need to do a transition. Alright, transition, transform 0.2 seconds, then width oh no, we need to have a delay 0.4 seconds, then width 0.2 seconds, then we need to have a cubic bezier. I'll show you what it is. So if you go to this website cubicbezier.com, you can generate an effect of how you want the animation to play. So I wanted to start it slow and then it goes fast. It starts slow and then it goes fast. So copy this value and then I'll paste it here and then save. Okay. Okay, it's sort of working, but it's not doing what we want. It's not doing what we want exactly. Let's see how to fix it. Okay, with 0.4 RAM. Transform. Let's see this. Nope, it's not working. There should be a delay somewhere. Okay, I think that's it. It's too quick though. Yeah, I think that's what we want. Oh, it's overlapping for some reason. We need to make it not overlap. Okay, where's the parent? Transform. 6 seconds, let's see. Okay, now let's stop the overlapping. Overflow X, none. Oh, not none, is hidden. What's going on with this error? It's still overlapping. I don't know, let's change the value for this cubic piece here. Let's create a new one. I'm experimenting with this project. I haven't done it before, so that's why it's a bit clunky. Okay, put this value here. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, I think this one is fine. It's still overlapping though a bit, but I'm pretty sure it's not a big deal. If I find a way to fix it, we'll fix it later, but for now let's forget it. Let's do something else. Okay, now let's do the nav. Okay, now we'll finish with the nav for now. Let's do something else. Let's go back to app.js. Now we need to do the main content. Main content here. So main content is in layout. We're just going to do a few things here. A background image, URL img. We want the dots.svg, so it looks like this. Alright, that's it for the layout. Actually, want to display a grid. Display grid. Okay, app.js. Inside the pages, let's go to the home page. In here, I'm going to create the main title. Home page. Okay. Hero section. Hero. Just good to name a hero section, I think. Actually, it should be a header. Alright, now I'm going to have a text. And a span. Okay, now let's go to app.js. And import the component, and we need to import the homepage component. Actually, I'm going to have a parent here and collect content. Okay, so this is what we have. I am going to create a new style component and I'm going to call this typography. Typography. Okay, we have typography. That's what we're going to do the styling for the font. Homepage layout, remove this. Now we need to select the homepage, the hero text, and also we need this pan inside the hero text, background color, actually just a color. Oops, we need to get the color here, this blue color. Okay. Color white. Looks like this. And also we want some icons, so after this we need a small paragraph as well. So lorem 30. And icons. Icons. All right. So now we need to center everything. So we're going to do the hero section. Okay, this home page, not the home page, the hero section. Yeah, actually the home page actually. Home page, position of absolute. We also want to give the parent a position of relative. App.js. So we want this main content to be the parent. What's the main content style? In layout, yep, position of relative. Okay, top 50%. we want to center this in the left of 50%. Transform. Translate minus 50% on the y-axis, on the x-axis, and minus 50 on the y-axis. So everything is centered like this. We want to give this a width of let's see, 80%. Yeah, 80% is fine. Line center. Home page, we have a paragraph. Home page, subtext. Text align of center. We also want to get to give it a bigger font for the hero text. Font size of 3 RAM, I think 3.5 of 3.6 RAM. Yeah, I think this will do for now. Okay. This is what it looks like. Where's this part? I need to space this out. Now we need to do the icons. So React brand icons. So what icons do we need here? The brand icons. Yeah, these are the ones that we need. Brand icons. Yeah, we've imported these. We've installed these icons already. So let's see how to add them to the project. So like this. I need the Facebook one though. Import FA. Select this Facebook from Font Awesome. I'm pretty sure Font Awesome brand SPG icons. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but let's see. I'm just testing if this works. icon. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but I'm just checking. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working, it's here. Alright, so now we see how it works. So we need to put this in a different component. I think it's better if we just do it here instead of putting in a different component. Let's do it. Let's use a link. We need to import a link from React Router so we can route to other websites. Okay, it's now a link. So we want to route to like Facebook and stuff. We want a Facebook icon. What else do we need? Git? Is it GitHub? GitHub, yep. YouTube. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to grab these icons, start the styling here. Let's try flex. Align items, center, just 5 corner of center, a padding of 1.5 RAM and 0 RAM left and right. Also we need to select each individual icon. So this link, let's give it a class name. Of icon. You can put whatever name you like. I'm not that creative with names. Icon holder. Dot icon holder. Now we need to target the icon. Okay, now we need to give this a margin right, but not the last child, which is YouTube. So here's what it looks like. So we want to give this a margin of right and this a margin of right, but not this YouTube icon. To right of 1 RAM. Icon holder. Actually, we need to give the icon holder a margin. And the font size here. 1 RAM, maybe. Nope, 3 RAM then. Nope, 3 RAM. 2.5. 2.3, I think. Border 1px solid. Padding 1 pixel, not 1 pixel, 1 RAM. Not here. Font size. I don't know why it's so small. It's so small, I don't know why. Let's inspect. Icon order. I think we need to give a font size here. 2 RAM. Yeah, we also need to give the icon holder font size. Nope, it's not working. Okay, I'll just leave it without a border then. For now, maybe I might fix this later. I'm just going to give this a color, a default color of inherit. Oops, it's blue. Go to up to CSS and get the color, font color here. Instead of inherit. Okay, now when we have So this is icon FP GH GitHub this one's a YT .yt and have a background color goes to red, no background color, the actual color. Okay, so like this, red, so we have YT, GH, what else do we have? FP, alright. Transition all 0.4 seconds, is in, is out. Okay, this is what we have. So later we're going to put some links. When we click this, it goes to YouTube. When we click Facebook, it goes to Facebook. When we click GitHub, it goes to GitHub. Right. Now, let's close this. There's so many files open now. Okay, app.js. Now, we need to create another component in pages here. This will be the about page. This page is quite long, so I'm going to take a break very soon. Okay. About page. Okay, now this home page, we need to use routing to be able to switch from home page to go to the about page. So we need to import switch from React router. Switch. Also we need route. Okay. Copy this. Go switch. Switch. Then route. Path. This goes to, we're going to route to the about page, and then exact. and then we put our page in here so we can route to the page, to the home page. Oh, the home page is just a slash, not about. And then in here we copy this again. Now we route to the about page. Oops. About, what am I doing? About page. Okay, let's see what we have. Okay, now if I click about, it routes to the about page. Home, it comes back to the home page, and so forth. Oh, I'm still zoomed in. Okay, so now we need to create more pages. So the other one is portfolios page.js. In here portfolios page. Okay, and we need a blogs page. Blogs page. Finally, we need a contact page. Contact. Okay, close these pages here. Now we need to import all these pages in here. Portfolios. What did I name it? Portfolios page. In here we want which one is it? Blogs page. Blogs page. And then finally contact page. Now we need to import the pages. About, home page, about page, portfolios, portfolios page, blogs page, blogs page, finally the contact page. Alright, let's see what we have, an error. Okay, now if we go to about, it goes to about page, portfolios page, blogs page, contact page. Oh, something wrong with the contact page. Contact page, yeah. Oh, it goes to blogs. We need to put contact. Okay, contact page, blogs page. Everything works. The routing works perfect. I'm going to take a break for now. Okay, now we're going to do the about page. Alright, let's go to the pages and about page. Okay, so I'm going to create a new component. It's going to be a title component. Okay. Class name. Title. Create a new style sheet and call it title. CSS. Don't forget to import the title. Not typography, but title. Alright. In here, we're going to have an H3. There's no need to give it a class name. It's only going to be used in this component, so there's no need. And I'm going to add a span in here. Okay. So inside the about page, I want to render title component in here. I'm going to pass in some props. So the first one is the actual title. About me, and another prop. About me. Now we get those props in here. All right. Text transform. When a text transform of uppercase. And font size, let's say 3 rem for now. Let's see, too big, 2 rem. Yeah, I think 2 rem is fine. Okay. Go to the app.scss and we want this span to have a default color of the primary blue, the main color here. We want this span, all the spans to have that default color. Okay. This is what it looks like. In the position of relative. Absolute. Nope. Absolute. Top 50%, left 0. This is what it looks like. Font size. Maybe 4 RAM. And then opacity 4.1. Open 0.8 7. This is what it looks like. Okay, let's give it 5 RAM. And after content, bottom of 0, position of absolute, left 0, background color, the blue, the main blue, width 3 RAM, height 0.3 RAM. Let's make it a bit more. 15 RAM, too big. 10, too big. 6 RAM for now. Okay, this is what it looks like. And after, we also need a before. Yeah, we need these styles here, in here as well. Pretty much the same thing. So, and also we need a border radius of 50 pixels. Same in here as well. But here's the thing, we're going to reduce the width of the after to 3 RAM. Okay, so the before, we're going to reduce the opacity. Okay, now it looks like a progress bar. Okay, a padding bottom of 2 RAM, I think. 2 RAM now. Oh, this not in here. Here. 2 RAM. Let's make it 3. Yeah, I think 3 RAM is fine. And also we need to reduce this to 20%. 15. Yeah, I think this will do. So I need to add a little bit of letter spacing, 2 pixels. Yeah, I'll put 3. Okay. Alright, so this is our title. And now, as for the main page, this content div, I'm gonna go to the layout and select the content div. I'm going to give it a margin of 5 rem top and bottom, and 15 rem left and right. So it looks like this. Okay. Now let's okay, so now we've done the title. We need to do an image section, so let's create another component, image section .js. Okay, so image section. Okay, in here to have we're going to have the image and we're going to get the image in here, and the source is going to be about. We need to import the image. Import dot image. The one we need, it's about.png. Okay, here we're going to have the about info. We're going to have an h5 here, actually an h4, and a span. Okay, in the paragraph, in here we're going to have some details about the about section. I'm going to have a paragraph, about details. I'm thinking how to do this section. Okay, we'll come back to this later. Let's create a new style sheet. need to get the, let's close all these files, this is too much files. Image section, image. First of all, we need to display flex the image section. We need to import this as well, I forgot. Okay. We actually need to use the image section. About page. Here we need to use the image section. Okay, here's what we have on the image section. I'm not using side by side so you can view what I'm doing because my screen is so small. I cannot do that. Okay. About, yep, flex, right? Dot image. Width of 40%. And then the image inside it, we want to have a width of 100%. Actually, this is too small. Let's just do it like this. Okay. Now we need to select the about info. Margin left of 2 RAM, I think. Yep. Font size of 2 RAM. Just going to add a little bit of text. This is just random text. Okay. Image section, we want to have a margin top. Margin top of I don't know, margin top. Let's try 4 RAM. Yeah, I think 4 RAM will do. I'll try to give this a height. I want this to be a little bit bigger. Let's try 40 VH. I'll just leave it just the default height. Okay. Well, picture is so small. Let's find a bigger picture. This is very small. So let's go to pixels and find a picture. Okay. Yeah, since we're already using a girl, we can just find another girl. I need something that looks real. Oh man, I can't find any good picture. I don't know, just get this. What can I do? About. Let's see if this works. What? Oh, it's the JPG. Yep. Too big, but yeah, we can give it a normal height. What am I doing? Okay. Object fit, cover, VH, let's give 40 VH, 60, 50. Yeah, I think 50 will do. So this is what it looks like. Oops. All right. Now in here, we need to put something here. I'm thinking what to put. Paragraph. Dot details. Paragraph. name. Just for name. Lorem ipsum just for this name details. I'm going to copy this a few times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think this will do for now. And then we're going to have an age paragraph. 50. What can we have? We can do a nationality. New Zealand, and then we can do languages. French. Okay, this is just random data, doesn't exist. Okay. Countries. Okay. This is what we have. Let's do the styling. Now let's select. Okay, instead of nesting everything, it's going to look messy, so I'm just going to select this on a separate section. Yep, I'm going to start this on a separate section. The name details, is it? Name details. We're going to display of flex. Okay. Display flex, and what do we need? About when this paragraph about info. Let's give this a class name so we know which one we're selecting here. Info. Text. about info, about text. Okay, I want to give this a padding of 2 RAM and 0 left and right. 2 RAM is too big, 1 RAM. Okay, so in here we want this paragraph to have some sort of a padding. So name details and the P, a padding top and bottom of 0.3 RAM and 0 left and right. Okay, alright, this one. And also I want to have a margin of left except this P. No, I want to have a margin of left on this last P. So I'm going to give this a class name. This is just a prefix, so I'm going to just call it P margin. Margin L, margin left. Okay. Okay, let's get the P margin left. Just a prefix. Margin left of 3 RAM. Through Emmet working. Hold on. Instead of doing the margins, I could full name. Hold on. I'm thinking an easy way to implement this section. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry about this. Forget what I did here. It's not coming out as I thought. I'm sorry. Okay, remove all this. This project is not really planned very well, so I'm going to do dot left section. In here I'm going to have paragraphs, full name, age, nationality, languages, what did I miss? Address, countries. Okay, I think that's it for now. And then in here, dot right section. GB9. Alright, so I want to take this about details and display flex. Remove this display flex. Okay, so this is what we want. We wanted this to be in the same line. Okay, we still want the P to have some sort of a padding. Padding .3 RAM, 0 RAM. For RAM. Alright. Now we need to select the left section. Left section. Actually, yeah, the right section. And the margin of left to RAM. 2.2. 2.3 RAM. So it looks like this. So now we want to have a button here. Let's add a button. btn. Okay, let's grab this btn and style it from here. Padding 1 RAM, 2 RAM. Background color, our main background color, that's the blue one. Here, outline none, border none, font family inherit, font size inherit. Okay, color white, text transform uppercase, in the case of pointer a bit of letter spacing, 2 pixels. This is what it looks like. So we want to add a small after div. So if you hover over the button, it's going to animate, and if you unfocus on the button, it's going to go back to its original state. But first, let's add a margin on the button. Margin top 1 RAM, I think. Yeah, I think 1 RAM is fine for now. Yep, 1 RAM for now. Let's do the after. We need to give this button a position of relative. content width of 0, height point to RAM. Actually, we can leave the height as 0. You can do whatever you want. Left of 0, bottom 0, and a background color. This one, and reduce the opacity a bit. Okay, let's give this a width to see if it's working. 100%. It's not showing up. It's not showing up. Let's see why. Right click and inspect the element. Button after. Where is it? After content. Oh, we didn't give it a position of absolute. Position absolute. Left 0, bottom 0. After, now it's there. There it is. Position absolute. Let's give it a bright color now, just to see if we can visualize it. There it is. So we want to start from 0. Okay. Width 100%. Not on this server. Okay, so when you have on the button, we want the after to have a width of 100%. So it's like this, but we need to put in an animation so it goes like all the way up slowly. So we need to do a transitional effect. So do transition here. Oh, not transform, transition. So we need to do 0.4 seconds. Ease in, ease out. Okay, not in here though, but here. Oops, I don't know why it's not working. Our transition is not working. Half. Let's see why it's not working. Okay, now it's working. There it is. When we have it animates as we wanted. Now let's find a good color to give it. Oops. Hash CCCC. Nope. Let's give it the color that we use for the font. there you go. Okay, now we need to do another section. So this was the image section, but now we need to do another section of the CSS. So now we need to do create another component and call it the skills section. Not JS. Skills section. Got it. We're still in the about page though. Now we need to grab this title again and put it down here. We need to give the skills, the image section. Where is the image? Oh, the image section is supposed to be in components, not in here. Alright. Image section. Okay, so now let's go to the about and go on the image section. Give it a margin bottom of foreign. Now let's put a title here and call it this my skills okay, so this is what we have, my skills. Okay, so we have created the skills section. Now what we need is dot skill container. Okay, skill title. Skill bar. Skill text. No. Video skill text. Skill. Oops, what am I doing? Skill progress. Okay. In here, we're going to get this skew section and pass in some props. So skew title, skew JavaScript. What else do we need? Skew text. So here will be skew. Okay, ScrollBar. Hmm. %. Progress. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And also we want a style. This goes to width. Oh, not okay. We do this. We're going to do this later because you won't get it now. Let's get this. Let's create a new style component, style sheet. Okay, get the skew section. Get all the necessary things that we need. What am I doing? Skews container. Separate this to make it look better. ScrollBar. Oh, we need to import the style here, the skew. Okay, so this is what we have now. We're going to have a margin top and bottom. Let's do foreign. It's better to do a margin top and bottom. And 0 left and right. Okay, so now we need to get this skewed progress. Oops, where is it? It's inside the skill bar. Skill text. Position of relative. We're going to add an after and a before. Before width for rem for now. Height 0.4 rem. Position absolute. Left 0. Bottom of 0. Background color red. Let's see, it's not showing. Why is it not showing? Let's refresh the page. Those styles are not showing. Save everything. Let's see. Still not showing. Skills progress. Skill progress. Did I call it skills progress? Yeah, it's skill progress. Skill. It's imported here. Why is it not showing? Hold on a second. Skill bar. Hold on. It's still not showing. Okay, let's do something else for now. We're gonna figure out why it's not showing. Position absolute, relative. Okay, let's do the skill text. Give it a font size 1.3 rem for now. Too big. Let's do the title then. Font size 1 rem. No, 1.3 or 1.4 rem. Font weight 300. 400. Yep. Skill page. I don't know why these styles are not applying before. Let's see where we go wrong. Okay, skill progress. Skill bar. Display flex. Instead of doing a before and after, let's just do a progress bar, a physical progress bar. Skill progress. Remove this. Do this progress bar instead. Width of 6 RAM. Align items, center. Let's try 50% instead of percent. RAM 20. Okay. This is the progress bar that we have. So this is a placeholder with we're also going to do a border. No border. Background color. It's the wrong color. We need this main blue. And reduce the opacity to a low value. And then give it a position of relative. And then do an after width. Width of 70%. Background color. And also position of absolute. Okay, and the height of 100%. Bottom 0, left 0. Oh, we left the content. Okay, now we have a progress bar. This is what it looks like. 70%. Alright. Actually, we want to be able to control this. We want to be able to control this blue progress here with our JavaScript. Not with our JavaScript, but yeah, actually with our JavaScript, we need to be able to control this. So instead of using an after, let's just use an actual div here. Just take everything from after, because we want to be able to control this width inside the skills section. Okay, it's not showing now. Let's see why. Progress. Hold on. Okay, now it's showing. It's back. We didn't save. Now it's showing. So for example, if I do this, style is equals to width our width, we want it to be where is it? Here we need to pass in this 70% width as a prop. So the width is going to be 70%. So the text is 70%, the width is going to be the same as the text. So for example, if I put 60 here, actually 50, so you can see, so 50-50, so width is 50, text is 50%, so want it to be the same. So in here, I'm gonna get the width, and now I'm just going to call the width here. So here is the width. So whatever width that we pass in here is going to be whatever the width of our progress bar is. So where's the, it's right here, 50%, it's updated, but the width didn't update. Hold on, there's something wrong. This width here, remove this width here, 70%, just save. Now let's see. Okay, still didn't update. Strange. Hold on. Strange. Width. Maybe it's supposed to be a number or something. Yep, it's supposed to be a number. I think 50%, like this. you have to write it like this. You have to put a percentage value. So see, now it's working 50%. If I do a 100%, save. Okay, there you go, 100%. If I do 60, I'll leave it on 60 for now. There you go, it's on 60. Okay, I'll update the text to 60%. There you go. Our progress bar is working now. Now what we need is to put this in a parent. So this is going to be dot skills container. So we're going to display the skills in a grid. Control V, in a grid. So if I go back to the skills, now I want the width to be 100%. It's not going to show now. We're going to display everything in a grid. It will show. So go back here, copy this as many times as you want. Okay, 30, 70, it's not 700, 70, 70. 80. $76. Python Lua Java. Okay, this is just my dummy data for now. Now let's get this skills container. It's inside the about page, right? Image section now. What did I name the about page styles? Okay, I'll just do the about page in here then. I'm pretty sure I've done the styles for the about page. I forgot now. Skill title. Okay, maybe in here. Skills container display. Okay, oops. Grid. Grid template. Columns. How many columns do you want to have? 2 columns and 1 FR, 1 FR. Okay. So this is what it looks like. Now we need to fix this space here and the width. Let's check it out. ScrollBar. Wait. How many things did I think I copied the wrong thing. What was I supposed to copy? Skill section. What is skill section? We need to remove this margin and for now. Remove this margin for now so we can visualize. Alright, now we need to fix the width. Okay, skills bar. Width of 100%. Okay, this is what it looks like. Okay, let's give it a grid gap. What did I do here? Grid gap. Three RAM. Gap column. It's column gap. This one 3 RAM. Row gap 3 RAM also. Let's do this one 4 RAM. So it looks like this now. We need to give it a margin here so it doesn't squish up with the title. So the skill container, margin top. Actually, I'll give it a top and bottom for RAM. Left and right 0. Oops, I think I'm styling the wrong thing. I need skills container. That's it. Skills container margin. Oh, for RAM. Skills container. There's something going on. When I put the margin top, it gives this some spaces, some weird spacing. I don't know why. Excuse container. Where's the margin? It's not showing the margin though. Oh, wrong spelling. So instead I'll just call this like this. I have a different skills container. Just call it like this. That's so weird. Oops. Keep it like this because I remember I've done the skills container here. So skills container Okay, then in here you give it a margin, top and bottom 4rem and 0rem, left and right. So there you go, it looks like this now. Okay, we can do the animations later to animate this progress bar. Now let's move on to another little section. So another section that we're going for now, it's the services section. Okay, now we need to create a new component. Let me see how long I've been doing this. Oh, it's been over an hour. Okay, let's do services section. Services. Services section, another style. Services, right. So after this, we need to do a services container. Now we need to get that component service section. Right, in here we're going to have an image. I'm gonna pass in a prop image. For this one, I'm going to call this what images do I have in here? YouTube, Facebook, email, design, oh, this is an SVG, game dev, design. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call this design. Image, actually I'll import the image here. Import design from image SVG. I'll just pass in design in here, the image name. No. Yep. To service. In here, we're going to have an image. Image. I'm wondering how to pass this image as a prop. The images that we want. We need multiple images. I'm thinking how to pass it as a prop. Name, image. Okay, we'll leave it like this for now. I'm going to figure out this later. Let's just keep going. Now we need a title. Service title. Service title. Service text. Okay. We'll handle the images later. Don't worry about it for now. This is what we have now. service. A width of 25. %, a height of 40 rem, background color, let's give it red for now. Remove the height. Go to our app CSS. Let's find a nice color. Let's take this. Okay. So this is what it looks like. It looks ugly for now. Actually, we can find another nice color. This one. Border left 1 pixel, solid, and the border color. So we're going to copy this 4 times, left, right, bottom, top. For the top one, we want to be 5 pixels. A little bit more, say 8. And on hover, when the border top, want to have a different color on the border for the top one. Want to reach the blue one in the transition, or 0.4 seconds. Is in, is out. Let's see what we have. See, it's working. Actually, we want this to be in another div. Service content. Saves content. I'm going to give this a padding of 3 rem. Three rem is too much. 2 rem. Okay, and the title. I'm going to pass in a title prop here. So this one is going to be web design. Title. No title, it's just title. Web design. The service content. Font size. .8 RAM. 1.6. Font weight of 400, I think. It's too much. 500. After. Bottom 0, left 0, background color. Let's see what background color we should put here. This one. Width 20% and a height of 0.4 RAM. Let's save and reload the page. It's not showing. Oh, we need to give this a position of relative. Okay, there you go. It's right here. And the padding bottom 1 RAM. Margin 1 RAM 0. We need to increase the width. And decrease the height. I'm gonna give the height 1 pixel. Yep, like this. Do 3 of these. Services container. Where's services container? Copy this services container down here. Oops, what am I doing? This is container display flex and find the service and give it a width of 100%. Okay, so this is what we have now, like this. So we need to give it a little bit of spacing here. Okay. Service section. Actually, give this a width of 85%. 85%. And then where's our flex? Here, justify content, space between, and we need to oops, we need to pass a text prop here. Service section. We need to remove this and get text. Now we put the text in here. And remove this. Now you go 3 times again. Okay. Before I take a break, let's reduce the padding. Let's give it 1 RAM padding. Okay, this is what we have. For now, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll be back very soon. Alright, I'm back. Let's start by importing some images. We need this IntelliSense.svg, and we need the GameDev one. So import IntelliSense and GameDev. So here we're going to change the image. We're going to put IntelliSense here. GameDev, game development, change the text. You can put whatever you like. Game development here. Artificial intelligence. Save. Let's see what we got. This is what we got. Okay, we need to increase the width of these components. Go to the services and the width, put 95%. So it looks much better now. Oh, I forgot to add the title. We need to add the title here. So we go back to the about page. We need to put the title here. Copy the title, paste it here. This is services. There you go, services. Now we need to add a margin top and bottom. Actually, we just put a margin top, that's it. For RAM, as usual. Okay, yeah, the about page is done now. You can add more stuff if you like, but I want to keep everything short. Now let's do the scroll bar. Let's do it up here. Body, scroll bar, width 8 pixels. Scroll bar thumb, background color of this one, and reduce the opacity a bit, and a border radius of 50 pixels. And scroll bar, the track background color of, let's see this one, something a little bit lighter. Okay, here's what we have for custom scroll bar. I think this is too light. This background is too light. Hold on, let's find a nice color. Make it a little bit darker. And this one more light. Oops. What am I doing? I want to copy, paste this one here. I want to find a nice light color. Oh, can't find a nice color. Okay, I'll just leave it as is for now, just like this. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Let's do something else now. The title's there. Images, yep. Now, let's work on the blogs page. We're going to do the portfolio later because we're going to do the filtering system, so it takes more time. So let's do what's easy now. Blogs page, class name, blogs page. Okay, in here we need to import the data for the blog. Import. So it's inside the components or blogs. From components or blogs. Okay. Or blogs map. We need to return a blog. Okay. So here we need to return. What do we need to return here? A div. A blog div, and we need to pass in a key because it's going to be a list. Blog.id. That's the key. Okay. Blog content. Dot image source blog.image. So we're using this data. I forgot to explain to you about this data. So this is just random data that I've put in. I've imported some images and added the images here. You can put whatever you like here. I'm just using just random stuff. What you can do anything. So if you want to add a new blog, you just add another array item here and put a comma, and don't forget to put the ID 6. You can just keep adding as much as you like, and then yeah, blog.image. Now on the title, so this is going to be an anchor tag. Blog link. So you can direct this link wherever you want to direct it. Let's say github.com, and here I'm going to say how install use GitHub. Yes. Okay, this is just a random title. Okay. I might also want to add date container. Okay, what do I have in here? In the blogs, I have a link. Oh, actually, on the href, I can do blog.link. And then date, I have a date, month, year. Date, month, year. Oh, actually, I've done the titles already. I don't know why I'm bothering myself putting the title. Log the title. In here, I'm going to do a p tag. I don't know why I separated everything like this. but I'll leave the date. I'll just leave the date. I don't know why I separated it like this, but I'll just leave it for now. If we want to edit, we can edit later, but for now let's leave it. Let's see what we have. This is what we have. The links are working. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. Now let's do the styling. Blocks page. Okay. Blocks page. Blog. Blog content. Blog. Background color. Let's find a nice background color for the blog. There you go. Background color. We also want blocks page. So I want to display this as a grid. Display grid. Grid template, columns, repeat. I want to have 2 columns and 1 FR. Width of 100%. Image 100%. Oops, width. Blocks content image. Blocks image. Okay, so here's what we have now. It's in a grid now. Okay. And let's give this a padding of 2 RAM. I think 1 RAM is fine. 1 RAM padding and a grid gap. Grid gap of 1 RAM, 2 RAM, or 2.5, whatever you see fit. Right, there you go. It's coming out. Okay, the image, when we have the image, we want to transform the image and scale it 1.2. Overflow hidden transition all 1.4 second, not cubic, is in, is out. Alright. This padding is supposed to be in here, not inside the block's content. Overflow hidden. Okay, there you go. There's something wrong. Hold on. Inspect. Blocks content image. Let's see why it's not working. Okay, I think now it's working. Okay. And also here, an overflow hidden here as well. Okay, now let's do the title. Oh, it's a blog link. Color, inherit, font family, inherit. Text decoration, none. Font size to RAM. Padding, RAM, 0 RAM. Let's use a margin instead. Why is it not updating? Warnings. Doesn't matter. Don't know why the margin is not appearing. Let's see why. What's wrong with the margin? Padding for RAM. image. I don't know why the padding for this link is not working. Blog content, padding. Padding bottom actually. To RAM. And for the image, to RAM. For the image to RAM. Alright. And the link, when we have her, background color, hash, okay. We need to copy this transition. We need it here as well. Turn here for the title. Not a background color, it's the color. Right. Yep. For this image, 0.4 seconds is too much. I'll do 0.2 seconds here. And scale is too big as well, 1.1. Yep. Yeah, I think this is better. Yep. What's going on? Yep. Oh, I can. Now let's add the title. Blogs page. Title. Let's copy from somewhere, from about page. Here, let's just copy the title. We are importing the title up here. Let's just copy it. Do the same here. Compiling. Okay, title. Actually, dot blogs. Oh wait, blogs page What did I do? Blocks page. Display flex. Dot title. B title. Hold on, we need to create a new div dot blocks page. This is where we want to put this. Create system. Alright, and then we remove this class name here. Okay. Yep. Copy this from into blocks. Margin bottom for RAM. There you go. Now we need to update the title, of course. Reset. I don't even know how to spell recent. What am I doing? Recent. Okay, now we've updated the title. So now I'll show you that if we add more blocks here, they're going to keep going dynamically. So if we go to all data, I'm going to add 2 more blocks, and down, put a comma, update the ID. So this will be 7, and this will be 8. So I'm going to change the image, block 1, block 3, the images. So let's say this test blog data 1. There you go. Data 2. Save, and then we go back. Now we have 2 more blocks. They'll keep going depending on how much blocks you want to add. Okay, that's it for the block page. Now let's go to the contact page. Okay, contact page. Contact page. Don't worry, we're going to fix this error later. So let's create another component here. Contact item. Oh, I was supposed to create a component, not a Sass file. In here, dot map set dot contact set. Okay, in here we are going to render the contact item 3 times. Item 1, 2, 3. Okay, like this. We might need some props, and we do. Icon, phone, text 1. Okay, then text 2. Okay, now we need to import the icons that we're going to use for the import phone from images. What did I name it? Phone. And also we need email me. What else do we need? Location. What did I name the props? Icon. Text 1. Text 2. Oh, we need another prop. title. Alright, let's see what we have. This is what we have so far. So far so good. Let's go to the contact. Actually, we also want to get, we need a map. All right. I forgot how to get the embedded map. Yeah, here. Embedded map, copy. Okay. Change this, allow full screen. Oops. To capital S. What's going on? Must have a unique title property. What does that mean? I don't know. Okay, the map is showing now. Alright, contact page. Display flex. Oh no, not this one. The contact page. That's where we want the display flex. Section. We'll find a nice background color. Okay. Section with 100%. Okay, this is what we have. We want to select the right items, actually the contact. We do have a display flex. Align item center. Justify content, space between. No space between. No, justify content. Margin left. RAM. Padding of 1 RAM, I think. Let's try a border. 1 pixel, solid red for now. Margin left. To RAM. We need to get our border color from app CSS. Okay, this is what we have for now. Map. RAM, background color, not this one. This dark one. Alright, we want to decrease the width of the map. Width to 80%. Okay, and then iframe contact set. Margin left to RAM. Increase this to 90. Yep. Let me show you what we have for now. This is what we have. Now we need to add the title. Let's copy the title from the about page. Nope, not here. We don't want it to be inside our display flex. contact item. You know what? I'm going to take a break for now. I'll be back later. I'm so sleepy. I've been up all night. Look at the time. Alright, now back on the contact section. Okay. Let me run the page now. Can't seem to find it. I think I've closed the page by accident, but let me rerun it. Oops, what am I doing? I'm supposed to delete this. There you go. Okay, this is where we left off on our contact section. Now let's continue. Okay, now we need to get contact section. Contact page. Contact page is here. Change from display flex to display grid. And then grid template columns. Repeat. Don't you have 2 columns and 1 FR? Alright, and for the contact section, remove this margin. Okay, this is what we have now. Now I want to get the contact section here. It's here, and then display flex, justify content, space between, flex direction column. Okay. Here on the contact item, I want to get rid of this margin here. But we want to give it a margin bottom, except the last child. Okay, so it's like this now. And now we need to style the contact items, this text here. We want to style it. So it's contact F6 right items F6 font size 1.4 font weight 500. Right, and we need to decrease the icon size. Let's see if we can try to do this with the width. Nope. 10%, 15. Okay. Increase the padding here for RAM. I think 3 RAM is fine. So this is what we have. Let's increase this width to 95% or 97. Yep, much better. And also let's change the text here for the address and the email. Just put anything you want. Okay. There you go. Give a space here. Okay, perfect. Now we need to add the title. And remember, we're displaying grid on the contact page. We don't want our title to be inside this contact page. So copy this and create another div. What should I call this? Title. Oh, everything should be inside a div. Hold on 1 second. Div dot title, and then we'll paste our code here. Okay, much better. And in here we get the title. Okay, there you go. Now our title is here. Now we need to give it a margin bottom. So get this title here. Oops. Copy. title, forum of 5 RAM. Okay, and for the contact item, give it a small margin of margin bottom of hold on, not the contact item, but the whole contact page. Margin bottom forum, so just we can never scroll by the bottom, we can never scroll bar. So RAM is not enough. 10, 15. I don't know why it's not working. Let me see. Let's see why it's not working. Contact page. Oh, I didn't say RAM, did I? For RAM. Okay, yep, no. For RAM is not enough. 6 RAM. Okay, yeah, I think 6 RAM is fine. Okay, now we need to work on the portfolios. Okay, I'm going to create a new file, or portfolios.js. Okay, I'm going to get the portfolio data and put it in here. I've already created the data because it takes a while to create the data, so you can just see what I did. Okay, so our portfolio data is ready. So it's just an array with objects inside it. It's quite easy to create this. I didn't want to show you how to do it because it takes a lot of time to do this, so you can see how it's done. It's quite easy to do. Yeah, so let's get started by working on the portfolios page. Okay, I'll close this for now. We're looking for the portfolio page. Inside pages, in here, delete the title, create a class name, portfolio page, not page. Okay, so now we want to create, we want to render title component, let's grab the title from the about page. What am I doing? Portfolios. Okay, now we want to render the portfolios. In here, we're going to render 2 components. Let's the first one, let's create components in here, components folder. categories.js, and we also want menu item.js. Okay. In here, we're going to render the categories. Import categories from categories. We also want the menu items. Title is not defined. Title. Oh, it's double T. There's not supposed to be a double T here. That's a misspelling, but it's fine. It's a misspelling. About page, close it. Now import the title. Okay, here's what we have now. Now, let's start working on the menu items. So in here, we need to import the portfolios file. Portfolios from the dot components, all portfolios. Here we need two state values. We need the const categories and set categories. So use state. Excuse me. Sorry. And put these two now. We also need another state for menu items. So we want to be able to access these portfolios inside the menu item. Okay. In here, we want to put the portfolios as the default. So we want to transfer this as a prop, as a menu items. Menu item. This goes to menu items. Oh, it's supposed to be menu items here, like this. Okay, let's get menu items inside the menu. Menu item, I think. In here, let's start by creating the items by displaying them. So menu item dot map. We want to get the individual item. And then we're going to return a div portfolio. So it's going to be a list of portfolios, so we need a key. So the key is going to be the item.id. Menu item, yeah, item.id. In here, we're going to display the images and the title and stuff. So here, dot image data, image source is going to be item dot image, I think. Let me double check this. Yeah, it's image. And in here dot li item dot link 1, I think. Oh, no, icon. I forgot what this link is about, but title link 1 and link 2. Alright, and also we need a title. Where should we put the title? Image data, after image data. So this is going to be an H5. Title. And what else? We need a small paragraph, but I forgot to put a paragraph. So I'm just going to put a placeholder because I forgot to put a paragraph in the data. Okay, now let's save. Let's see if we are displaying the information. Yep, the information is being displayed, but the scale is too big. Let's style this. Okay. Styles, portfolios, CSS. Import it here. And save. Okay, now portfolios page. I'm going to get this. Yep, portfolios page. In here we need a class name. Portfolios. I'll change this. Oops. And then portfolios in here. Display grid. Grid template. Columns. OP. 2, 1, FR, am I doing? Portfolios. Just to be sure, I'm just going to copy and paste the name. Portfolios grid, and then let's give it a width 100%. Let's see what we have. Oh, it's a mess. What's going on here? I have no idea what's going on. Hold on. Let's try to style the images. Our images are too big. Dot portfolio. Image data. Image width of 100%. Okay, now it looks like this. And then height 100%. Alright, let's see this in Firefox. Okay, let's give the image a fixed height. Let's try 40 RAM. Or 30 VH. Oops. Oh, 40. And then object fit cover. We need a grid gap. One RAM. Okay. Okay, this one, I think it's icon. It's supposed to be a link, but I don't have a link to put here. So icon. Icon 2 and 1, I think. Icon 1 and 2, yep. But it's not showing here. It's supposed to show. Let's see why it's not showing. Okay, never mind. We are going to style this later. Now let's continue styling the portfolios. Now, image data. Let's get the have items. List style none. Okay. Now we want to get the what's the title? H5 after image data. Font size to RAM, too big, 1.8 or 1.7 RAM. Yep. Font weight of, let's see, 400 works. Yeah, I think 400 is fine. Font weight of 400, and the color, we want this to be a bit brighter. So white is perfect. All right. Have a background color. Not background color, the actual color. And then a transition 0.3 seconds, is in, is out. There you go. In the case of a pointer, this H5, it was supposed to be a link, but I'm not going to change it. You can change it if you like. It's supposed to take you to an external website, but I forgot that it was supposed to be a link. So you can do whatever you like. If you want to change it, you can change it, but if you don't want, that's your choice. Okay. I think instead of displaying 2 here, let's do 3, and then decrease the height from 40 to 20. Nope, 30. Yep, I think this is fine. Grid gap 1 rem. You want the row gap of 1.5 rem, and the column gap of 1 rem. Maybe a bit bigger, 2 rem, I think. Yep. And then image data, want to put a before here. From content. Okay. Position, absolute. Position relative here, and then top 15 pixels height, calc. In here we want a height of 100% minus 30 pixels. You see what I mean by this. And then a width same as the height. Okay, let's give it a background color of red for now. And transform origin of left. Let's see what we have. So this is what we have now. So we want to hover and this background color comes in sliding when we have on this image. Okay. And then left 15 pixels as well. Okay, there you go. Whenever just to come in. Let's see, 12 pixels. Top 12 pixels. Yeah, I think 12 pixels is fine from the top. Alright. Now we need to scale this down to 0. So when we hover, we want it to scale all the way to 1, and then we need a transition in here. 0.4 seconds is in, is out. You can use the cubic bezier if you like, but I'm just going to do this now for simplicity. Okay, scale 0. Now it's not there anymore. And when we hover, the scale should go to 1. Hover the before element. Scale 1. Okay, so it goes like this. And we need to reduce the opacity. Reduce the opacity to 0.9, I think. Yeah, I think 0.9 is fine. Or you can try to change the transform origin to center. Yeah, I think if we change it to center, it's fine. It's much better than from left. Okay. Now we want the hover items. Image data. So I have items that are inside the image data. We don't have the icons yet, so in here I'm going to say oh, this was actually supposed to be a link, yeah. And then here, oops, in here, icon, item.icon 1, and then here icon 2. Icon 2. Yep. Now it's showing down here. hover items, and then give it a position of absolute. Okay, top of 20%, actually 60%, or 70 in that matter. 70%, left 50%, not 500, 50%. Translate, transform, translate. Translate minus 50% on the x-axis, minus 50% on the y-axis. Okay, to center this have items. If I put a background color, let's say slate blue, and give it a padding of 3 RAM. No, top and bottom 1 RAM and 2 RAM, left and right. Okay, visibility to hidden. Okay, so hover before. Now we need to do, when we hover, I want the hover items to have a visibility of visible when you hover, but we need to animate it as well. And then the top is going to be 50%. Okay, like this, but it's coming in way too soon. Let's keep going, let's keep styling. Now we need a transition. Let's do 0.5 seconds. Let's try to see if this makes sense. Yep. Okay, we need a delay of 0.3 seconds, I think. Let's do 0.2 second delay. Okay, so this is what we have. So when you hover, it comes in. Whenever it comes in. So you can put an external link. If you click one of these links, it sends you to your projects for your showcase. For example, to GitHub. You can click, it goes to GitHub. But we need to change the background color. This one. Let me look for a color. Okay, background color. This one is red. Let's change it from red to white. But reduce the opacity just a bit. Instead of doing the opacity here, let's do it using just the actual color. Yep. I removed this background color. This was just for testing purposes. And now we actually need to style those icons. Menu item, so have items li and then a. Okay. Li, then A, padding of 1 RAM, text decoration none, font family inherit, border radius of 100%, and a background color 777. Padding 1 RAM. Okay. Position, relative, and then position, absolute, top, 0. Okay. It's not really working as we want. Let's forget about the border radius. Well, it takes time to style them. Let's do a background color. Hash. Yep. We still need a border radius, but let's give it a small value for now, 10 pixels. Yep, like this. So when you click, it goes somewhere. There's no links yet. Okay, and then give it a color of white maybe. And the margin, but not the last child, margin of right, last child, margin right, margin left, I mean right, actually margin right to RAM. Okay, yep, I'll leave it like this. You can put whatever stuff that you want. You can put whatever links that you want to go wherever you want to, an external link, wherever you want it, you want your portfolio data to send you. For example, if you click here, maybe you want to go somewhere else, yeah, you can do that. Okay. Now let's do now we can add a new portfolio data here. Let's copy this and change the ID to 7. And get it, put a comma here. Let's say this test portfolio. And then maybe portfolio 4. And then save. Let's see. if we have test portfolio here, refresh. Okay, there it is. You can keep adding as many as you want. Okay, now let's do the filtering system. Close this. Okay, close this. Now, menu item, about page. Now, we want to do the, oh, it's not about page, it's portfolios page. Now, we want to do the filtering system. So to do that, let's create a function, filter, and it's going to take in a parameter of category, and then const filter data is equals to portfolios. We want to filter these portfolios. We want to return the category. We want to return this this category here. So I want to return portfolios dot filter, takes in a callback function. I want to return item, and then here I want to return item dot category, and then assign it to this parameter category. So whatever we pass in, it's going to be our new category. Okay, and then we need to set menu items to this filter data. Okay, now we need to pass this filter function as a parameter, not as a parameter, as a prop. Filter in the categories component, and then filter function. Okay, now if we go to categories, okay, in here I want to, let's say I have a title here, h1. Here we need to import filter. Let's say I want to return anything that has to do with animation, right? So when I click this animation, not on double click, on click, when I click this animation, I want to return only the files with the animation data. So here, let's call filter. So remember, we have a parameter as a filter. So for example, if I want to return animation, so anything with a category of animation, that's the only thing I want to return. So if I go to all portfolios, let's look at animation category. Yeah, there's 1, 2 with animation categories. Well, we only want to return these only with animation categories. Now save and refresh. Let's see if it's working. Now click this. Yeah, it's working. It's filtering the data. Now it's only returning the animation category. Let's refresh again. See, it's refreshing the animation only. Okay, now let's remove this. Instead of doing an h1, we need a link. So now we're going to do actually here, before we do that, we need to get all the categories, a new array of all categories. So in here we want an all element. So this one, it returns everything we have in our category, and then we want to get all the categories. So in here I'm going to use a spread operator to get all the, but I'm going to use a set to get unique values. Actually, I'll show you before we do a set what we get without a set. So if I say portfolios.map, and then in here just going to get an item, just goes to item, then item dot category. Now we have the item, we have the category for each item, in here in this array. And then let's console.log this. Okay, now refresh the page. So we're getting this array, but we have repeating data. We have react, animation. So we don't want to repeat this data. We want to get only unique values from this data. So for this, we're going to use a set data structure to get rid of all the repeating items. So get rid of this, and then here, new set. Everything's going to be inside the set to get the unique values. So in here, I'm going to do portfolios.map, and then I'm going to return an item. So here, item.category. Now if we go back again to the page, F12, refresh, now we're getting only the unique values. Our data is not repeating anymore. It's unique now. Okay, so let's keep going. Now all categories, put it here, all categories, and then we need to pass the categories as a prop inside the category function. Categories is equals to categories. Okay, inside categories, let's get the categories. In here, we want to map. Now we need to get each category. I'm going to call it cat, and then the index of each category, and then we're going to return actually we need a nav link for this. Import nav link from VX-Router. So we want to return a nav link. And in here we need a key of so I is our key. The title is going to be the category, and then one click we're going to give it a callback function and call filter, and then here we're going to put the category. Okay, save. Let's see what we have. We're getting some errors. Okay, let's see. Save everything. Let's see if we're still getting the errors. Okay, what is this saying? Path name of undefined. Which one? Navlink. Okay, hold on. nav link. Why is it undefined? Hold on. Let me see why. I don't know why I'm getting this error though. But instead of using the nav link, let's just do a button for now, for simplicity. Type of button. And then we still need the callback function on click. Filter, and then cut. We also need to give it a key. Key is equal to I, the index. Okay, let's see if we have it. Refresh. It's not showing. That's strange. Let's see why. Categories. Oh, we're not returning this. Okay, now if you save, you can see we have all the buttons. The filtering system is working. So if I go, actually we need to implement the all, but animation, Python, JavaScript, React, test, it's all working, but we need to implement the all functionality. In here, inside the filter, if categories, if category, if category is goes to all, then I want to set menu items to the default stage value and then return this. Now save and refresh the page. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's working now. If I go test, React, JavaScript, Python, animation, all, it's returning everything now. Okay, it's all working as expected. Now let's do this button styles and then we're done. Class name btn portfolio. Okay. Where should I do these styles? I'll just do it in the about page down here. Padding 1 RAM, 2 RAM. Background color. Color. This one. Border none. Outline none. Cursor pointer. Okay, in here, give this a class name of buttons. Display flex, justify content, center, okay, align items, center, font size inherit, and font family inherit. Color inherit as well, I think. No, put a white color. White, but this one we want to decrease the opacity. And then the padding is too big, 0.6 RAM. Yeah, margin top and bottom RAM. Okay, like this, and then left and right, 30 RAM, let's see, nope. 10 RAM. Flex wrap to wrap. Each button margin bottom to RAM. And not the last child. We want to give this, all the buttons, a margin of margin left, no, margin right. One RAM. One RAM. Okay, this is what we have now. Okay, now let's do a hover effect. Have a background color. Background color. Yep. And a small transition. Is, oh, it's supposed to be a transition or transform. Transition. 2 seconds. Ease in, ease out. Background color. Okay. And then we need active state. Active state. And to have the same background color. And also the focus. Okay, like this. Okay, I think that's it for this this section, for the portfolio section. I think we're done. Now we need to work on media queries. Okay, yeah, let's do the media queries. Alright, so let's do the media queries. Okay, so let's start by doing the media queries for the for the main layout. So I want this sidebar to disappear once we reach a certain width. Okay, sidebar. Where did I put the sidebar? I think it's in the home page, is it? Layout. So in here, at media and screen, max width is going to be 1000 pixels. And translate x minus 100%. Save. Let's see what we have. F12. Oh, hold on, something is going on. I want to translate the sidebar, not the main content. Okay, now the sidebar is gone. Okay, and the main content, we want to give this a margin of left 0 and a width of 100%. Okay, there you go. Boom, 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 boom. Now, okay, we need a button right here. So when we click the button, it brings back the sidebar. Alright, so let's create a new button in here. You can put it anywhere actually. I'll put it here. .nav button. Then in here I want to have lines. I want to have three lines. So multiply by 3. Okay, get this nav button. want to do the nav button in the layout as well. So nav button in here, position of absolute. So the parent for this button is the main body, and a z index of 10, right 10%, left 10%, not left, I mean top 10%, top 10%, and background color, this is just random background color just to view what we have, and a width of 5 rem and a height of 5 rem. Okay, save and let's see. Okay, there you go. We have our menu here. Now let's put this to display none. Okay, and then at media and screen, max width 1000 pixels, display block. Okay, so let's see, press F12. Now it's showing, now it's not, now it's showing, now it's not, now it's not. Alright, now let's make some buttons. In here we need to select those lines, line 1, line 2, line 3. So these are classes. Okay, height 0.4 rem, width of 100%. This one, let's decrease this to 4 rem and 4 rem. Okay, and the background color, yeah, this one, but let's put a bit of a blue color. Remove this background color. Height with 100 rem. Okay. It's not showing yet. Let's see why. Keep the background color. Let's see why it's not showing. Oh, those styles are not showing in here. It's lines, not line. So we need to select lines. Okay, let's see if we have lines. Okay, there we go, we do have lines. Okay, now remove the background color. Keep it for now, Then we're going to do display, flex, and align items to center. Okay, and for each item we want to have a margin bottom except the last child. Margin bottom 1 rem. Oh, it's too big. 0.5, 0.4. case of pointer, this one, these lines, we want to have a pointer events of none. None. Okay. Justify content. Yep. That's fine now. Now remove this background color. Okay. Now we do have we need to hide the display as well for these lines. Grab these lines, and in here display block, and in here display none. Alright, hopefully it's working now. Yeah, it's working. And a border radius of 20 pixels. Okay, there you go. Okay, now let's work on implementing the click. So we need a state in here. So const nav toggle and set nav toggle. Then it goes to use state. By default, we want to start from false. And then in here, we want to create a function, nav click. Okay. In here, I want to set nav toggle to not true or to not false. So to switch back and forth between false and true. Okay. So when we click the nav button and click, we want to call the function nav click. So we want to switch the state between true and false, true and false. So let's see if it's working. Let's go to components. Now we did this inside the app. So this is the state we have in the app. So it's toggling true. It's only toggling to true. It's not going back to false. Oh, it's going. It's just slow. It's just very slow, but it's working. Okay. That was an accident. Okay, now we want to give the sidebar a class name. Sidebar. So we want to give it a new class name, because when this state is active is true, we want the navbar to come back on. Okay, so now nav toggle. So if nav toggle is equals to true, we want to have a class nav toggle, else nothing, like this. Okay, now let's see if that's working. 12. So let's go to the sidebar. Okay, yep, it's working. It's toggling the nav toggle. Okay, nav toggle is working. Grab nav toggle, layout, sidebar, nav toggle. Zero. Let's see if this is working or not. Nope, not working. Oh, it is working, but we need to give it a z index. We need to give the sidebar z index of maybe 11 or something. Okay, now it's working. Okay, but we need a width of 30% maybe. Okay, now we have a width of 30%. We need a transition as well. Transition is in, is out. Let's see if the transition is working. Okay, now we do have a transition, but there's something weird about this transition. Let's try to give it a transform origin of left. Left. I think it's translate, I think. Okay, let's stick to all. Okay. Okay, let's reduce this to 20%. Let's remove the transition and put it here. Okay. instead of doing the width here, we need to do the width in here inside the sidebar. Width 20%. Okay. Sidebar. Let's try. Yeah, I think 30 is fine. Okay. Goes like this, boom boom, and boom, and boom, and boom. Yep. Boom boom, boom boom. All right. Now let's do the screens for the mobile for 11. Okay, copy this down here. 411. This is not the sidebar anymore. We just here we just need the width to 50%. Okay, now the width is 50%. All right. We need to fix a lot of things. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Grab this 1000 pixels. Go to the app Sass in here. HTML. For 11. Font size 70%. Okay. Now let's fix the about page. But first we need to go to 1000. That's where I want to start. Responsive 1000 pixels. Let's see what it looks like on the 1000. So 1000 pixels. It starts to get messy very quickly. Let's go to about. About page. we want to select the image section. Image section. Oops. At media. Screen end. One thousand 1400 pixels. Okay. $1,400. Let's remove the layout for now. Image section. Dot image. In here. Margin bottom, margin top. Display flex. Let's do a flex direction. In here, flex direction to column. Oops, we need to select the image section. Instead of doing it out here, actually it's much easier to do it inside the element that we want to do the media queries. So image section in here, we'll do it down here. Flex direction, column. Okay, so 1400 pixels. We want the flex direction to go as a column, and image section about info. About info. This one. We want to have a margin of left 0 and a margin top 1 RAM. Okay, so it looks like this. Okay, so then now let's do the skills. So I think it's fine for now. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And now 1100. $1,100. this down here, 1100. Remove this, my section. Actually, 1100 is inside the skills. Skill. Display. Progress. It's a about page, right? Skills container. Skills. Oops. You want to search for skills container down here. Put this here. Grid template. Columns. Repeat. Want to have one column. One FR. Okay, so now we have one column for the grid. Right. So there's something going on with here. Here it's overlapping. I'm going to fix it. Okay. Let's see if we have a row gap. Image section. Okay, let's go to the about page. Okay, where is it? Okay, now let's go to the main body. In here. Actually, the layout. That's where we did the padding for the whole page, I think. Oh, this is inside the content. In here to be 10 RAM and then 2 RAM. Okay. Alright, so it looks like this now. Okay, now let's go to the services section. Save. services. F12. So where do we want the services to go in a column direction? Yeah, I think right here. I think $1,400. With 90%. About page, services container. Services container in here. We want a media query in here. Okay, I don't think I'm going to show you what the media query is for the whole thing because it's going to take a lot of time. So max width is going to be 1500 pixels. And then in here, flex direction column. Alright, let's go. There you go. Flex direction to column, and you also want the have a margin bottom, except the last child. Except last child, margin bottom to run. It's not working. Hold on. So each service, okay, it's supposed to be in a service. Remove this service in here. That's where it's supposed to be, and also the width. Put the width here to be 100%. There you go. Still not showing. Hold on. Where's the margin bottom? It's not showing. don't know why the margin here is not showing. Except the last child. Max width. Oh, maybe I didn't save something. Service. Flex selection column. Let's see, try this one here. Oh, it's working down here. No, it's not. I can't figure why is the margin is not working. Okay, let's do it differently. Let's do it this way. Service. Let's see if it's working. Background color red. It's not. I don't really know why it's not working, but we can move on to something else and then we can fix this later. Oh, it's working. It's working now. I don't know why it's working now. I think the margin is too small. Let's do 4M. Nope, it's not working. You know what? Oops, I just put 4 instead of RAM. still not working. Just remove the not select and just do this instead. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. It's fine like this. Okay, now let's see the screens. iPhone 6. We still need to improve a few things. Now let's do the portfolio page. Copy this. Portfolios, display grid. 1000 pixels in here. We want 2 columns to 1FR. Okay, let's see. Responsive. Okay, now it's 1000. We get 2. Actually, I want this to be on somewhere around 1000, 1600. 1600. Yep, much better. And then on 1260, 1300. Actually, on the layout, is the content, right? Content margin, top and bottom. To RAM, I think that's fine. Let's see. Main content. Why is this still 5 RAM? Oh, because it's 1600, is it? $1,600. Let's do 1300. $1,400. Margin of 3 RAM. Okay. And then we go to, what size are we on? 1000. Yep. $1,000 pixels. $900 pixels. Portfolios in here. On 900 pixels, we want to have one row. Okay, like this. There's something wrong going on here. Alright. $1,600. We need to copy this to 900, and then that's when we want to have one row. Okay, 2. One, yep. Content. Let's see why there's more space to the left from content. Why is there more space? On the left side. Margin left to RAM. Actually, margin 0 auto. It's not working as expected. Margin left remove. Okay. Got content. Okay. Let's find content. Layout. Content. Seven ten. Let's try auto here. Okay. All right. Now let's do the buttons. Let's see how long have I been doing this. An hour. Okay, let's do the buttons. The buttons, copy this. Portfolios. Where did I put them? About page. Portfolios page. Portfolios data. Categories. Buttons. There's no buttons here. Let's find btn. Not here. Where did I put it? Not here. Oh, but here. It's at the about. I don't know why I've put it in the about section. But in here. Margin of to RAM 5 RAM. Let's do this one as 711 pixels. I think 1270. $1,100. Okay. Inspect. Why does it have margin of 4 RAM? Let me just check if it's working or not. Background color red. Doesn't seem to be working. I didn't put pixels here. I'm an idiot. Yep. There you go. Now let's do the blogs, and then we'll do the contact, and then we are done. I'm not showing you everything because it takes a lot of time to do the whole thing. Contact. Contact page. contact page. Where's bloody contact page? There it is. Contact page. Let's see it. $1,300. And just leave it like this, and then we want to have one column here, one column, all right. Contact page, map section, width of 100%, margin bottom, 1 rem. Okay. Alright, now let's do the blogs. Blogs page. Just grab a media query here. $1,080. Want to have one column. Okay, there you go. Okay, now let's do the text. Let's do the text. Alright, let's do the text. So let's do 700 breakpoint. Go to app Sass. In here I'm going to do, oops, yeah, like this, 700. %. $500. So 480. So in here I want the H2's font size of, I think 60%, 70%. Let's see what we have on 60. H2 is 3. Let's increase this to 70. Okay, let's do this beggar menu. The top we want to be 5% instead of 10. Where did I do the menu? enough, but can't even remember where I did the styling for it. Enough button. Thing in layout, is it? Top 5%. Okay, yeah, I think this is, yeah, much better. Okay, I think that's the only major queries I'm going to show you now, because the video is getting very, very long. So I'm pretty sure by now you know how to implement the media queries already, so you can add as many breakpoints as you want. But for me, for this video's sake, I'm just ending it here because it's getting long and long and long. Okay, it's responsive. Okay, I think, yeah, I'll leave it here.